Hello, hello. Welcome to my stream. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. And yeah, let's do some art tonight. I'm going to open some mail that I have been avoided opening because I want to do it online. There's happiness in here. And I know there is. So I've got mail to open. I want to work on some journals. You know, I was thinking, Ann Lahr calls this unfinished business. So we're taking a quote from Ann tonight, and we're doing unfinished business tonight. I want to work on my forest floor journal. Oh, I want to do so much. I have missed you guys so much. I'm feeling much, much better. So let me set my stream to live chat and welcome you all in. Let me set the quality over here on my tablet from 240 to 720 so I'm not quite so blurry. There's happiness inside. I need some happiness, but not right now. We'll get to it. I have 4 things I want to open. I have a happy mail from Roy, and I have been avoiding opening this because, well, Roy is Bootsy Sweet Tarts, and he told me, I thanked him for it. I said I'll open it on my next stream, and he said, well, it has to do with my 4th Art Saturday. And if you haven't watched the 4th Art Saturday videos yet, put it on your to-do list. The theme was mail, and everyone just blew it out of the water. The videos were wonderful. Tanya, she did a journal with these wonderful closures that I'm going to try that. And Jamie did a pocket letter. Sylvia, oh my goodness, Sylvia did this, and I want to try this too. She took coconut oil, and she wiped her hands with coconut oil, and then I think, did she take junk mail? I think she took one junk mail, the envelope, the inside of an envelope, and she used another just plain paper. And she showed how she crumbled it up, and she made a faux leather out of it. It was just wonderful. She called it, I think she called it paper fabric. But it was really interesting to watch. Diana, she used 9x12 manila envelopes and made a holder for your happy mail. And I thought, man, I need that too. I get so inspired by everybody. Let's see. Janet Nash made her own stationery. And then Sheila. Oh, I love Sheila. Sheila came in with cookies. And I sent her a message and I said, did you send me the wrong link? And she said, oh, I goofed. She said she was kind of in a hurry to get the video in. And she didn't send me the wrong link. She had the wrong theme, but I was watching her video and I go, well, your Oreo cookie, not your oil, your Oreo cookie has junk mail in it. She used, I think she used junk mail and an Amazon box. And I'm going, you're on theme, you just didn't know it. And so I have just totally enjoyed the videos from the 4th Art Saturday. I'm checking here to see if I got everybody in here. I think I did. I think I covered everybody. There were 8 of us. I'm slowly getting over my cold. And it is a cold. You guys, don't worry about me. It's not COVID. It's a summer cold. I knew I should not walked in the rain. I walked in the rain, and before I did it, my little voice in my head says, Meri, don't do this. You're going to get sick. But I said, well, my friends are doing it. And not only did I walk in the rain, when I came back, it was last Monday, when I came back, our grass was really wet and tall. And I had to walk through the grass to get to the door. And my shoes were just sopping wet. My shoes were sopping wet, and I just knew I was going to get sick. And I did. And it's just a bad cold. I'll get over it. I'm fine. I've had these bad colds before. So anyway, I did not want to open Roy's envelope because he told me, oh, Roy, that's who I missed. Roy did these wonderful fabric envelopes. And he told me when I thanked him for it privately, he says, oh, I sent you something from my hop. And I'm going, oh, I can't open it right away until we have the hop. So let me open this offline so that I don't show his address. Here we go. And let's pull out, let's see what he sent me. Let's see what he sent. I knew it would be a Happy Mail fabric envelope. And this is the one that I thought that he'd send me because it's gold. Oh, Roy, this is wonderful. Look, he's even got a gold button on it with a pretty tassel. And it opens like, oh, and he put the little one in there. Oh, and it matches. It's gold. Roy, this is wonderful. Oh, Roy, this is so sweet. And he made this one. I think he said he did it by hand. I don't understand. How can you do something that tiny? And he lined it. He lined it. And inside is a little journal card. It says, perfection is overrated. Let good be good enough. Oh, perfect quote. Oh, this is wonderful. Thank you so much, Roy. This is just wonderful. Look at, they match. And look, he put the crochet journal card on there. Oh, Roy, that's wonderful. He says, Dear Meri, thank you for all your support and encouragement. Well, diddle to you. Roy is one of the, I tell you, his intros make me giggle. If you haven't watched Roy, you have to go watch it. Watch some of his videos. He's very good at doing the intros to his video. This time, because our theme was mail, he had all these letters floating down. It was raining letters. It's so funny to watch him. And he's very, very good at explaining his projects while he does them. And it's excellent teacher. You can tell Roy has been in the education system. Dear Meri, thank you for all your support and encouragement. You are a very special friend, Roy, and Bootsy Sweethearts, July 2nd, 2022. And look at that crocheting. Very nice, Roy. And I'm going to sneeze. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. I don't know. What does this say? Bootsy Sweethearts, look at that. Oh, Roy, this is wonderful. Look how he's lined this. When I watched him do this, I'm going, oh, wow. And he makes the corners so nice and neat. Thank you, Roy, so much for this. This will be something that I truly treasure. In fact, I might put it in my gold journal. I think I'm going to have a gold box. Thank you so much, Roy. I truly do treasure it. Let me put it over here with my stack of Happy Mail that needs to go in a holder. Hi, Melody. Melody loves her hobbies. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. Hi, Elvis is a big sweetie. Hello, hello. Hi, Laura Vasquez. Laura gifted me this Tonic Studio tabletop. Isn't that cool? These things are expensive. Laura, that was so sweet of you to do that, and I love it. I do use this almost every time now since you sent it to me. I use it. It's very nice. I get it dirty, though. I'm having to always clean it off. Hi, Nashua. Welcome, welcome. Nashua usually shows up in my morning streams. Here she is on a Sunday evening. Welcome, Nashua. Allie K. Hi, Allie K. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 everybody. Glad to see you in here. Penelope says hello. And let's light the holly candle. Just kind of sets the mood. Sets the mood. This candle was a gift from Holly Dalton. She said, this is to ensure you'll never set your desk on fire by a candle again. She sent me one of these candles, and it's kind of gotten its share of splatter on it, but never fear, it's got a plastic wrap. And so the candle itself is very clean, except for the top. The top is splattery, but that's okay. Let me have a sip of tea. I do have tea. It's peppermint tea. And yeah, I leave my tea bag in there. I'm sorry. I leave the tea bag in there. It's never harmed me yet. So from last Sunday night, if I can find my pen here, I was going to finish here. My theme was to do and of course I threw that letter over here, was to do a letter, and I did a hack of a Moleskine. It's really kind of a note card in a way. It's like a little notebook it's a little notebook in a envelope, and you open up the envelope, and Moleskine sells these. I actually ordered one, and when it comes, I'll show it to you. But you open up the flaps of the envelope, and then you take a couple sheets of stationery, fold them in half, and then stitch them in one of the seams, and I stitched it in the bottom seam. And then I was thinking that what I would do here was to actually make it look like a little book, maybe on this side, so that you would know that you're getting a book. You're going to have to address. I guess I'll have to make it look like a book on this side. I'll have to figure that one out. Maybe I can get some stickers that look like book plates or something. A book plate would be very nice here, wouldn't it? A book plate. But then you'd have to clip it to open it. I'll have to think about that. But that's what I did for the 4th Art Saturday, and I actually want to keep these. This is a photo of the house that my mother grew up in, and she helped my great-great-uncle build that porch. She would tell that story so many times. I don't want to lose that. I should make copies. So I'm going to keep these separate. I'm going to put these back where they don't get lost. Okay. And this I'm going to work on in a minute. So what I wanted to do here, I've got more happy mail to open, but I want to start writing letters to you in here. And the best way to start is to start. I reviewed this book in my 4th Art Saturday from last Saturday, so I'm not going to talk about it too much more, except for to say it's all about the history of painting, but where they were writing letters in painters and reading letters in the historic paintings. And look at this. I want to read this book, but what I've done is start here at the beginning, and this is a sketch of Rembrandt. Let's see, it tells about it over here. Rembrandt von Rijn, I can't pronounce that in Dutch. January 6th, writing in his country house and another Dutch word I don't know how to pronounce, IJMOND, about 1655 to 1656. Pen and Beisterwash, And I had to look up what Bistre, B-I-S-T-R-E, wash. I had to look up what that was. And what it is, it's charcoal from burnt wood mixed with water. And the nearest thing I have to that is walnut ink. And am I buffering, or is it just it's just my tablet that's buffering? Let's see if I can fix that. It was just my tablet. So what I want to do here is write letters in this book to sort of combine letters from me to you over the internet on my channel in 2022, but to combine it with all the history of writing letters. And we'll get through this. Some of this actually is actual text of letters. And I'm so much into the letter writing theme again. So I want to do that really quick. I started thinking what I wanted to say, and the best way to approach writing a letter to somebody is imagine that you're sitting right in front of them and having a conversation with them. And that's what I tried to do here, but I'm going to put that away because that's from July 30th. That's what I wanted to do for yesterday. I want to do tonight. Hi, Ruth. Laura says no buffering. Hi, Aunt Becky. There's Becky. Hi, Becky. Hi, Ann. And unfinished business. I just about titled my stream tonight. Ann says it's unfinished business. That's just about what I thought. No, that's stealing from Ann. Unfinished business. I love that phrase. Let me zoom in a little. And I'm just going to write just a little here, just to get me started. And let's see. I'm going to date this over here. Is this a page? No. I think I'll skip to over here because I want to date it. Get my pen facing the right way. July 31st. It's the last day in July of 2022. And I'm in Harvard, Nebraska. And I'm just going to put the initials. And it is not soaking through, and I'm really happy about that. So I'm just going to say good evening, friends. Good evening, dear friends. Excuse me. And here I am trying to be all calligraphy. Let's just write good in my hand. Good evening, friends. And I think I'm going to call you friends of the Meri Atelier. And I'll try not to make this long and involved, but let's see. I don't want to start out with the pronoun I. Let's start out with this book is one found at a local library sale. It is perfect, and that's what I'm saying. It is perfect. As I'm going to put we instead of I. We love our art. And I'm going to put I. I'm trying to avoid me as an I, you know, like I. They tell you not to say I so many times, but it's hard because it's me talking to you, and I have to say I to say me. and I so want to start writing letters to those of you who come, and I'm going to skip this in here because that's the spirit of the letter in painting, to my live streams and watch my channel. Now this says so much as far as date. Not only did I date it up here as 2022, it says, okay, we have library sales. Did they have library sales in the 1600s? Well, I'm sure they had libraries, but I'm sure they didn't put their books on sale. You know what I'm saying? They probably pretty expensive books at that time. And then I'm identifying our meetings as a love of art. We kind of, that's why we get together, is we all love art. And then we get into the letter writing. And then I talk about live streams, videos. So my thought is I'm mixing 2022 with the history of the 15th and 16th and 17th, 18th centuries, 19th century art, which is all about letter writing. And that's what this book is about. Let's see. Now, is that see, I want to say all of this stuff, but I'm talking to you. I'm just going to say what I've said already. It is so good. It is so good to see you all here this evening. And I'm only going to write on this one page. I have truly missed you. And I have. When I don't stream, I miss you all. Hi, Carol. I missed Carol yesterday. I need to go back and catch up. I did pop in on Beth Schuler the other night. I just wanted to encourage her, because it isn't that I don't go to her stream. I haven't been going to anybody's streams. I haven't been getting to Janet's streams. I haven't been getting to Dee Dee's streams. You know, and I feel so out of touch with you guys. Let's say, well, let's just say I went out and finished mowing the lawn today. Finished, completely switching, mowing the lawn. I had to split it across 2 days mowing the yard today. I had to split it across 2 days, 2 days, because the grass was so tall and wet. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm going to say. Okay, let's do some art. I am working on the forest floor caboodle. I'm going to say forest floor art journal. Just about done. And I want to finish my Father Christmas. I should slow down. Paper doll. I need to think of a good way to end this. Until the next letter, I'm going to end it like I end my streams now. Enjoy the beauty of this world. Enjoy the beauty of this world. I have been so impressed lately of how beautiful our world is. Let me finish this, and then I have something I want to say of this world. I keep turning my pen. And then I'm going to say, Meri at the Meri Atelier. All right. That's good enough for now. The beauty of this world. I was sitting on the front porch taking a break between mowing different parts of the yard. Boy, let me tell you, that grass was tall because it's been hot for about 3 weeks in the past here in July, and I wasn't going to go out and mow in all that hot weather. I mean, high 90s, 100. It's just too hot to be out mowing. And so I just let the grass grow, and it grew. And then toward the end of 3 weeks, we had a week where we just had several days of wet weather. So it grew more. The grass was so tall. Friday, I mowed the front yard and the south terrace, and it took me, well, I ran out of gas, but you know, when the grass is tall, and I let it dry on that, in that sense. It was dry when I mowed, but it was so tall, I'd have to kind of tip the mower, because if I just went like that, it would die. The grass was just too tall for the mower. And so I had to tip the mower like this just to get the heads off, get their heads off. And then I had to go back and mow over it. So I almost had to mow that lawn twice. And then it was the same thing. I only got half of it done. And then I didn't mow yesterday, but I went out today. I said, I have to go out today and finish this. Otherwise, it would just be, we would need a combine to mow it. And so I did, but boy, I'll tell you, it was pretty warm out. I got one of these towels that is called a wet towel, and you dip it in water, and then you wring it out and shake it, and to activate it, and you put it around your neck. And that really helped. That kept me cool while I was mowing the rest of the lawn. But it's all done now. And in fact, I think it was good for me to get out in the sunshine. So, let me look at chat. I'll try to write a little bit more and try not to. I want to write about things like what I'm talking about to you guys. So that's why I included mowing the lawn. All right, let me look at chat here. I'll put the candle out, get a sip of tea. That tea is good. Becky says she takes little whiffs when my lawn is too high. Yeah, like, just say your lawnmower, I do that too, Beck. Let's say your lawnmower can do the equivalent of like 1 inch here, and you've mowed this, but what you do is you just go, this is already mowed, so you just take the 1/2 inch and do the 1/2 inch. I've done that too. But even with the 1/2 inch, when your grass is too high, I kind of have to tip my mower. And that works for me. The other day when I was mowing, I just gave up on the backyard because I had to restart that mower, I think at least 6 or 7 times. And I said, forget it. The mower's tired and so am I. I'll do it another day. And so I did. Hi, Carol. Hi, Cheryl. How are you feeling? We are having Wi-Fi issues. Ugh. Oh, Cheryl. Well, I know Cheryl hasn't been feeling well either. Keep Cheryl in your thoughts and prayers. And Lala, if you're a member of the Fib Diggity Facebook group, you will see where I put a prayer request up for Lala Gamma. She had COVID. I don't have COVID, you guys. I just have a really bad cold, and I am getting better. I think probably after the next couple of days, I'll be back to normal. I'm just dealing with a little bit of a runny nose today. But hi, Joyce Boring. Good evening, Joyce. Joyce walks in, and I see joy. But Lala Gamma requested some prayer. She had COVID, and she says she's back at work, but she still is feeling a little bit dizzy. And she requested prayer. Now she called a member of her family mom, but I do think it's her hubby's mom. I don't think her mom is still living, but I could be mixed up there. So I kind of, when I wrote the post, I thought, I'm not sure exactly whether it's her mom or her hubby's mom, but I do think it's her hubby's mom. So she had to go into, mom had to go into the ER with an 80% blockage. And I'm assuming that's a heart artery. So let's keep her, Lala, and her family in our hearts and prayers. Cheryl says she's doing better, but no pain medication today. Oh, that's good. Good to hear, Cheryl. Let's see, who else have I missed coming in? Carol and Cheryl. Carol is a magical touch. For those that you don't know her, she does wonderful stitching. She does other art too that's really nice. Yes, I am working with a varsity fountain pen. This is a Pentel, a Pilot. I'm sorry, it's a Pilot varsity fountain pen. I do like these. They write really good. Now I have a habit of turning my pen when I write. I think it's because I'm not sure why, but I had to go back and rewrite a couple letters, but I think that's more to do with my handwriting, and I kind of flip that pen the wrong way when I'm writing. But what I really like about these is they write. Pilot is a good pen company. They write first time every time. I took this out of the package, went to write with it, and it just wrote right away. Thank you, Anne, for noting that. We're back to where Laura said we weren't buffering. Laura's here. Oh, there's Kathy Whitney. Hi, Kathy. Welcome, welcome. And now Kathy, just every time I see Kathy, I think of crochet because she does, I don't know if she's doing the Tunisian. I think she is. Are you doing the Tunisian crochet along? I did finish my episode, what was it, episode 6, Becky? The colored pinstripe. I tell you, I think I'm going to have to switch types of yarn because that yarn bee yarn is so fuzzy. I'm not really happy with it in the sense I can't see my stitches because of all the fuzz. Hi, Ruth Lamb. Kathy Whitney was in here. I think she's probably cooking supper about this time. She usually is. Allie Kay, Laura Vasquez, and Elvis and Nashua. Let's go back down to the bottom. Mina. Hi, Mina. I got to get caught up this week. That Afghan is nearly, oh, Becky is determined to finish her temperature Afghan. You must be pretty close to finished. I know how you feel, Becky, because I am putting the border around my shawl, and I'm just doing it with a single crochet, and I'm going, am I going to have enough? Am I going to have enough? I know I have a whole skein left, but I want to fringe at least 2 sides. How much fringe can I get if I have 3 inches, which would be 6 inches doubled, and I have to tie a knot? So how much fringe can I get out of 6 inches? And I don't know how many yards are in a skein. Let's say on this, let's say that it's 150 yards times 3. Well, we won't have to take it, probably be 150 feet because 6 inches. So I could probably get 150 fringes. What I need, could I get 150 and have a nice fringe on 2 sides of my shawl? That's what I'm thinking. And then I think I'm going to have to use a little of that skein to finish out. I'm on the last side of my shawl. I think it's probably about 1 yard, maybe 1.5 yards. I haven't measured the sides. I'm estimating 1.5 yards, which would be, well, 3.5 feet. So who knows? I don't know. See how many yards are in your skein. I'll have to look, Becky. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing 150, but that may be wrong. I forgot. I'm not going to go out and get it. If I can't make it work in my head, I'll just leave the fringe off and use it for something else. Mina's here. Hi, Lovely's Crafting Lodge. Jacqueline. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Well, I also, talking about stitching here, I ordered, because I asked Becky, what can I do to trace this pattern that I want to practice quilting with? And she said to get some dressmaking paper, carbon, kind of like carbon. Oh, look, and they sent me the tools. Oh, that's cool. And let's see. This I ordered from Amazon. And there's no, I think there's just black and white. I don't know how many sheets I have. But let me show you what I want to do. If I have my book in here. Where's my journal? Did I take it out in the other? No, it's here. Do I have any fabric to practice on? Let me reach in my stack of fabric here, which is covered up. And what I want to do is I just want to use a plain piece of cotton to practice with. I want to make a quilting pattern. And I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll use this canvas and I'll use the black because I won't use the black on, well, let's see. I do have blue here and that's more of a knit. I don't want a knit. So we're just going to use this. Let's tie, and it's perfect. It's the perfect size. We'll just tie this back up. Hi, Deb Farrell. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have to see the altered paper backs that Anne and Carol have been doing. Altered paperbacks. Ooh, what are those? Tell me more. I want to know. That Carol and Anne have been doing. Oh. All right. Well, it's a package in a package here. In a package. And, well, you know what? I have my own embossing tool that I think I'll use. I'm not going to open those. And we'll just save this. And what I want to do is right here toward the back, and I haven't done anything in this since, I want to do this. So I'm just going to practice. Well, actually, I want to do this one. And I should hand out one of those tracing wheels. You know what? I think I'll tear this page out. I can always clip it back in. But this is too bumpy. And what I want to do, oh, this is going to be perfect to practice on. Now, my Q snap is bigger, so I might try doing this by hand. I don't know if I can quilt by hand or not, if they'll frown on that, but I could practice. And I could practice with black thread, too. And this looks like a carbon paper, but Becky calls this, she called it dressmaker paper, and it just looks, there's also white, which there's black and white, which I'm very thankful for. And let's just see what I can do here. And it's the right size. Let's put this at the top so I know my bottom is here. There's only about an inch down here at the bottom. And let's put this on top here. The bottom is right here, kind of right in there. So I think that's pretty well centered. Let me put a bobby pin on it. A couple bobby pins. Let's see how this works for me. I'm not looking for anything super duper. I'm just looking to play. My hand's kind of shaky. I apologize for that. When I get tired, my hand gets shaky. I'm getting old. That's my only excuse. All right. Then I want to get a stylus out. And Sharon Lombard sent me some styluses. See if I can find one that she sent me. Well, I don't think she sent me that one. I think Annie V sent me one too. I need to clean out my top drawer again. We'll use that one because I can't put my hands on the ones that Sharon sent to me. They're in here. I'm not going to bore you with cleaning out my drawer. I saw Becky's gold pen in there. All right. So I'm just going to use, this one's kind of wide and this one's medium. I'm going to use the medium point. And I'm just going to trace this out. I'm not going to try the dashes. And let's just do this leaf and see if I'm pressing hard enough. Oh, I think I am. And what I want to do is practice my stitching, because I don't want to, and probably a canvas is the wrong thing to practice on, but I don't have any plain cotton here with me. I forget whether I did that one or not. And I'll do this one by hand, and then I'll hand out some, I got some batting, and I got some plain cotton, and I have a Q snap that was probably made for quilting, because it's probably about 12 inches, maybe even 14-inch square. Did I do the, let me peek and see what I'm doing here. Excuse my shaky hands. Did I do them there? Those last three I need to do leaves. Now, I'm not going to quilt tonight. I just want to practice this, see how this traces out. And if I'm out of frame, I sincerely apologize. And no matter how it turns out, that's how my stitches are going to go. And I see chat out of the corner of my eye. Let me finish this and then I'll come out and look at it. I have so much I want to do, you guys. You know, I get inspired by all of you. And Becky, I found my box, my art card box. I lost my art card box. Well, I didn't lose it. I put it on the second shelf of this cart that's off to the right of me. And I was looking for my carving tools. And I reached in the second shelf and I go, what's this? It's in the way. And I pulled out the art card box. So I'm going to finish putting the ribbon on that tonight. I want to work on my nature journal. I noticed Shannon Green is doing Rosemary's Dark Shadows caboodle. And I'll bet you Rosemary has sewed out of those caboodles. I knew she would. But what I'm going to do, since not Dark Shadows is not my thing, I'm going to finish working on the nature box. And I have, did I do this? I don't think I did this one. So that's what I'm going to finish in August. And if I would happen to get done with it, I still have a bee caboodle to do. And I have one that Janice Johnson gifted to me that I don't want to ruin. Okay. These two have to come in a little bit more. This is not perfect. Roy says that's okay. Let's make this one come in a little bit more. And Roy, thank you so much, if you're out there listening, for the wonderful fabric envelope and the smaller one. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Let's see what I've done. And I'm not going to put batting on this because it's canvas. I'm just going to practice my stitching, but I'm not going to do it tonight because my hands are shaky. I'm pretty happy. Now, I could have drawn that on, but look, I have this. And what I'm going to do, though, before I do another one, I'll practice on this one. And this is just like a carbon paper. I can reuse that. I'm just going to practice doing some quilting, little quilting stitches on here. And I'll do that. And then I'm not going to go tomorrow. Well, it's Tuesday. I'm not going to go to the co-op tomorrow because I don't want to make the other ladies have a bad cold. I've been sneezing. I knew I shouldn't have walked in the rain. Take care of yourself. Don't walk in the rain and then through the wet grass. But Tuesday is the quilting meeting. I'm not going to go to that either. I want to make sure that I'm perfectly over this before I get together with people in real time. So I think I'm going to be very happy with this dressmaker tracing paper. This does what, you know, I could have drawn it on there, but I have it here. So I'm just going to save that off. Let me come out and look at chat. Hold on a minute. Let me go down to the bottom here. Cheryl says hello to Laura. Am I caught up with you guys? Let me refresh my chat. Becky says awesome. I think she said awesome because I found the box. Paula. Hi, Paula. Paula loves art. Welcome, welcome in. Thank you guys for spending Sunday evening with me. I'm only going to go until 10 o'clock. I didn't eat my supper tonight. My brother made bacon, but he didn't start frying it till 1:45. And I said, I'm going to stream at 6 o'clock. I said, just save mine, put it in the refrigerator, I'll eat it So I'm going to have a bacon sandwich at 10 o'clock tonight. What is a Q-snap? I'd show it to you, but I have to hop over 20 boxes to get to it. A Q-snap is made out of PVC pipes. Say this is the pipe, and then it has kind of like a rounded section of another PVC pipe that has a cutout on it, and it just snaps right on. And it has four, you put them together, they come in four sides like that look like this, and then they have the parts that snap on, and you put your fabric. It's like an embroidery hoop, only not. It's made out of PVC pipe. And you get them in different sizes. This one I got at the thrift store. I have some smaller ones that I used to, the needle workers use them a lot. Maybe somebody will, one of the mods will go out there and get an image of a Q-snap for us. But they're made out of, they're kind of like an embroidery hoop, only they're square. Well, they could have rectangle ones too, I don't know. Excuse me, I don't think that there are any round ones, unless they're round PVC pipes. Thank you, Cheryl. I get a tickle in my throat. Let's see. Paula came in and says, no worries, Cheryl, what is a Q-snap? Sorry I missed you, Ann. I woke up really late. And Ann said, no problem. I have to go out and see what they're doing with, what did they say? Paperback books. Oh, they've been doing with altered paperback books. Oh, I have to see that. In fact, I thought in that secret closet there, don't ask me to go to the secret closet tonight, the secret room. I probably have about 6 boxes left in there of books to get out. And I'm going to take them upstairs. I talked to my brother, and he said he didn't care what I did with them. And I said, well, some of those probably have some value. And he didn't seem to care. So I'm not going to rip them up. I'm still deciding if I want to sell them or if I want to keep them. I'm not going to alter them. But somewhere, I'm sure they got paperback books that can be altered. You have to see the paperbacks that Ann and Carol have been doing. I have to see that. Paperback books. Bacon sandwich sounds good, doesn't it? Thank you, Becky. Thank you. Becky gave us let me go to it, a link to Q-snap, what a Q-snap is. We're going to show it. I'm sure they won't mind. Free marketing here. Oh, it's on Amazon. Let me get it out here. I'll have to unplug you guys. Whoops, what did it do? There. See, it looks like, I think if you, can I expand this? Oh, my tablet's being slow, but there it is. Oh, there it comes. There we go. Well, it's you can expand it, but it expands off of my tablet here. But it's made out of PVC pipe, and you put it all together, and you leave the little clamps off, and then you layer your fabric over it, and then clamp it down. Needlework workers use them a lot. I have some that I had when I did a lot of needlework, but I left them in Wisconsin, and I found this larger one at, hold it. Let me get this poured out here. It's being stubborn. I found that one thing falls and then it's dominoes. And we call it a craft-a-lange. Let me plug you guys back in if I can. Well, honestly, There. All right, now let me get back to chat. Woohoo! And refresh. And all I see is happiness inside my thumbnail. Thank you, Becky, for dropping that link. Welcome back, Carol. Well, I have happiness. This is the studio box from Johnny Junk Journal Shop. And I've had this probably for about a week now, several days. But I wasn't streaming, and I wanted to open it in front of you guys. And let me, I guess I'll just, ooh, you heard that, didn't you? Let me cut it here, because it's got a address on the other side. And I love Johnny's studio boxes. I don't know if she's got any left. It's been a couple days. I don't know what she's gonna, if she's gonna do one in August. This is the July one, and I think it's called Junk Drawer. Is it called? Is it the Junk Drawer one? I'll see. Hold on. I think it is, but you guys, oh my goodness. Let's pull it out. Happiness is upside down. Let's pull it out. Oops, I almost knocked you on the floor. I'm trying not to show the addresses. You guys, look what she sent here. This is part of it. My mouth dropped open. She put a ledger in every box. When I saw that, she said, you guys, when she was doing the review of it, she did the, what? I missed it because I was streaming. That was the thing. I was streaming. But I had accidentally ordered the previous one that I'd already ordered, and so I got all hyper about it. But she saved one because she knew I wanted it. Let me get him, zoom out a little here. How is that? Is that better? She included a ledger in every box. And it just, my mouth dropped open. And I'm so thankful that she was thoughtful enough. I was ordering it because I thought she was, the one that she was showing was the next one, and it was the last one. And I didn't want to miss it. And I didn't know these were in here. And so she refunded me my order that I already had one, and she saved one for me. And I was so grateful for her doing that. Look at these ledgers. I can't imagine one in every box. Am I caught up? Let me wait till, I'm not on my red dot here. Let me get to the red dot and see what I look like here. Yeah, you guys can see it. Look at this ledger. And I think she said they were all 1930s ledger. I love this. It's got the ABCs there, and 1940. This is a 1940 one, which is really good because this is prior to World War II. 1940, I think, wasn't it 41 or 42 that World War II started? I think in 1941, wasn't it? Didn't December 7th of 1941 was when they bombed Pearl Harbor. And this is May of 1940. 1945, no, is it 45 or 40? I think it's 1940 because that is part of the K. So it's 1940. It's May 1st of 1940, April and May. In 1940 in here, 1940s. So, and there are blank pages in here to work on. This is 1940. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, wonderful. You know, I'd love to do, since it's all 1940, you know what would be fun to do in here? 1940s. This is prior to World War II, but the fashion, maybe celebrities. I could do some sketches of celebrities. We could dwell on the 1940s in this ledger. Oh, I have to do more research on the 1940s. 1940s. Then, then she said, look, I'll get a rusty pan to do our rusting in and our round papers. I love it. I just giggled when I saw this. We each got a rusty cake pan. I love it. And then we get to open the box. Isn't that a cool ledger? You know, what I'm going to do in my new Society of Idea Collector, I'm going to start collecting 1940s ideas and thoughts. And maybe I'll have to go through my magazines or watch magazines that come up for auction of 1940, of the 1940s, because that's prior to World War II. And you get into 42, 43, 44, up in there. Those were World War IIs, and you see a lot of war stuff. And okay, war, I understand that's part of our history, but I don't want to do an art journal on war. So 1940 is really going to be fun. Paula says she loves the excitement. Yeah. Pam said, I just got home. I had to take my nephew home. Well, welcome home, Pam. Guess who was born in 1939? Norman Harris. Really? That's true, Allie Kay. Oh, that's interesting. That is so interesting. Hi, Jill. Welcome, welcome. Well, let's open the, and I think this theme of this studio box was junk drawer. And I think it opens, I think I had it upside down. And she said she did not include as much because of the ledger and the pan, but look at this. When she says she doesn't include as much, you know. And let's see, I think what I did last time, let me grab a clip here and put that over here maybe, and that will keep this open. Oh, maybe we should clip this too. Hold on a minute. Let me clip this. There. Oops. That was good, wasn't it? Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. Oh, my goodness. Oh, she said she didn't put as much stuff on here. But that's okay, too, because, you know me, I have trouble opening it. And Dee Dee says, just cut it, Meri, just cut it. And I'm going, no, I want it for transparent. But this is a napkin. Yeah, I save these cellophane bags for transparent art journal pages. So this is a napkin, black and white napkin. A doily. I'm not going to spend the time opening these because you can see them pretty good. A doily, a crocheted doily. And here's a linen. I'm sure this is either a dress or scarf or a napkin. Junk drawer. She must have some cool junk drawers. That's all I can say. Here's some ephemera. It says Matchless Mine, a restaurant. Baby Does. $1,000. This certifies that blank of capital stock. $1,000 transfers only on the books of the company by the holder. And here's some postcards. Very cool things. Some more paper ephemera. And I love how this is seashell paper on the back. But she makes these envelopes. And I think Rosemary has done this too, where they put the different size pockets in there and then they just fill it with ephemera. I'm not going to open them because I have more happy mail to show you. Daily register readings. Very cool. Already it's worth the price. The price plus the packaging. This is totally worth it. I got that ledger. That ledger is 1940 ledger. It's in pretty good shape. And, you know, that'd cost you right there. This is a little 12 bag full of ephemera. Here is some recipe cards that says home sweet home. Recipe cards, lots of recipe cards. That's cool. Maybe Becky will do another recipe swap. We'll save those. Here are some playing cards. Ooh. Oh, that's the back of the envelope. This looks like it'd be used in maybe the fall art. Starbucks caps. Love it. And looks like some gold rings in there. I have a Starbucks gift card that Norma sent me that I haven't used yet. And lo and behold, they built a Starbucks in that town where we go shopping. So now I have a place to spend my gift card. These are, I don't know. In a bag. She's put I can't read it. She's put a ephemera on it. Oh, they're flashcards. Very cool. Very cool. Twiny lace. I could almost use that in the nature journal. Let's hold that out. Usually she gives me a hint. I guess I'm going to have to open this one. Luckily it's taped with washi tape, so it's not hard. Oh, look at that. I don't know what that is, but it's awesome. It's embossed. And it's got a frame on it somehow. What else is in here? Oh, a star. Very cool. I love it. Buttons, buttons. I love the buttons. Whole bag of buttons. I'm not going to open them or they'll all spill out. More buttons over here. Very cool. Very cool. Buttons and lots of lace. I think that's the bottom. I can't get it out. No, there's more. Lace. Lace. Loving it. And ephemera. I think this is the bottom. Book pages. The World of Plants, the night before. We'll save that out too. All right. So thank you so much, Johnny. I'm going to have to start doing something with all these studio boxes. By the time I keep up with Becky and Rosemary and Johnny and Keisha and Meri and, oh dear, I get a little... Oh, and I'm still doing the Santa Claus doll with Susan Hiles. I thought I'd work on that a little tonight. I might have to change my title a little and put that hashtag in there and put their websites on there, their YouTube channels. They're doing a holiday craft with us, and I think the last one was Friday. And I haven't been streaming, so of course Mary's behind again. And this just tucks in like this. Very cool. A box to alter. And I'm going to save this for the nature journal because it's got the World of Plants and that. And we'll put this behind me because there's more. There's more. Let's put this over. Let's see. I got the rusty pen and the ledger book. I'm going to have to find a place for these. It's going behind me. And this is going up here. Okay. What I have here is from Pearl's auction. Pearl's Brown at Pearl's Finds. And she was streaming tonight. I don't know if she's still streaming. Give me a chance to cut the postage off here. Hold on. I have to find my knife. Oh, where's the knife? Is it out on my desk? You guys can stare at Penelope. Where's my knife? Is it under this pile of... Well, maybe I can do it with my scissors. I have to cut off the label, the address label. Maybe I can just tear at it. Usually I have my knife in that drawer, but I was looking for that embosser. I'm gonna move things around. All right, hold on. I just about have it. All right, this is going to be kind of big, so I'm going to show you the box, and then I'm going to put it in my lap. And you'll see why it's so big. It isn't that it's so much. It's just that it's big much. I don't want to save that pen out. Penelope, I don't want to lose you. And let's put this clip over here again. All right. Here's the box. There's the box. Well, you can't see it all. But I'm going to put it in my lap and open it. And then I'll just take things out of it. Now, I've had this for about a week, but I haven't been streaming. And Pearl was on tonight. I don't know if she's still on. I got on there a little bit this afternoon, just as she was showing some fibers. And I kept saying, I want to see the fibers. What do you have left? And she had left exactly what I wanted. And I couldn't stay, but I got my fibers. I kept saying, show me the fibers, show me the fibers. And finally she said, okay, Meri. So I bought them all, which was like 4 skeins for like a crochet thread type thing, only it's a fiber, not a thread. I can't wait to get them. She had 4 left, so I bought them. Pearl, if you haven't been in any of Pearl's auctions, Pearl Brown at Pearl's Finds, she is really reasonable with her rates. She was also selling really pretty crochet doilies, and I had to restrain myself. I just said, okay, I'm going to buy the fibers, and that's it. So, and I noticed she was still on when I came live, and she was showing cigar boxes, which is what I have here, because I love my cigar boxes. Look at this, and this is perfect for keeping things in. And yeah, I got more than, let me put the paper. I think I got 5 of them. I think I got 5 of them, and they're the same size, you guys. They're the same size, and I love these because they can stack. They can stack on my shelf. And look, she put this one in fabric. She wrapped this one in fabric. Bless her heart. And look, it's floral fabric. Look, isn't that pretty? Let's save that. And I got something else here too, I think, besides cigar boxes. I think I ordered a couple books. I think it was books and boxes in here. And she packs everything in all this packing paper and those puffy airbags that I like to pop. And I got 5 cigar boxes. Excuse me while I cough. In her cigar boxes, she's got a regular person that she goes to. These are the books. We'll show you the books separately. She has a person that she goes to. She has a supplier, a shop, a cigar shop, I think. Look, this one's lacquered. This one is beautiful. And, oh, I got a giant playing card. 2 of them. I think I ordered those. She was selling those. And here's the other one. I got 2 of those lacquered ones. They're beautiful. And she sells these cheap. You can't buy these for the price that she gets these at. So if you're in the market for cigar boxes, even if you message Pearl, it's Pearl's Finds, and she probably has her contact information in the description box. Message her that if you're in the market for cigar boxes, and she's really good. If you tell her, like, I want a slider box, or I would like a certain, I'd just like us to see what you have, she'll work with you. Look, I'm going to get rid of that Surgeon General warning on here. I think I can use the heat gun on that label. But I'll put these back, and then I'm going to show you the books. I got 3 of them, and I think she had a whole set of these. But I only got 3. Let me put this box behind me. Oh dear! I'm getting such a stack of things. I don't know how they can put up with me. My brother's going to evict me pretty soon if I don't get this cleaned up. He won't evict me because then I'll have to mow his own lawn. That's terrible. He'd probably mow his own lawn. He touched my heart the other night. I've been sleeping a lot, and more than usual, and I fell asleep in the recliner, and I slept through supper the other night, and he watches Wheel of Fortune at 6:30, and I slept right through it, and I woke up when he turned the TV off, and he usually goes to bed right after Wheel of Fortune, and he said, "Are you okay?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'm getting better." But he kind of touched my heart that he was worried about me. Big brother, he'll always be my big brother. All right, let's get these books out, and I'll show them to you. And I think if she hasn't sold them all, I think she has a set of these. And I don't know what I paid. $3. $3. But they are, this so reminds me of my mother. The university library. That's what those little books were. The university library. The little university library. And here is Thomas Hardy. This is the university library by Doubleday. Those others are Funk and Wagner. Huh. But it's a reader's book, and they're old. They're old books. They're not paperback, but they're very aged. I don't know if you can see the yellowing on this. I think my light kind of flashes out the yellowing, but these pages are very, very yellowed. And look, Out of the Shadow. I should tear this out and send it to Rosemary. Out of the Shadow. This would have gone good with the caboodle. One of Cleopatra's Nights. One of Cleopatra's Nights, and goodness sakes. Where's the Out of the Shadow? Out of the Shadow. Huh. I should tear that out and send it to, it's not very long, should send it to Rosemary. Out of the Shadow. Darby O'Gill and the Leprechaun. This might be some fun reading. What year? What copyright year? Thomas Hardy, University Library, Doubleday, 1936. I don't think it's quite out of copyright, but it would be fun to go in and read one of these stories and try to illustrate it. So I think I paid I don't know if I paid $3 a dollar a book, or if because I don't see price tags in here, or $3 a book. I can't remember, and I don't care. The Death of Oliver Becaille, Becaille, something like that, referred to the author on a piece of chalk. R-I-B-E. Here's a poem, Morning in May. Let's see who this is credited to. Ooh, there's got a little stickiness in there. Looks like it's a little water damage there, which I actually like. Christopher Morley. And this is probably 1936 too. So you think this was published during the middle of the Depression era. And here's the last one. And it looks like they have some water damage here, but I actually like that. I actually like it. For us who like to do art journaling, this is perfect. Distressed. I think these are probably stitched pages. It's hard to tell. They probably are. They could be glued. No, I think they're stitched. I think I see stitching in there. A Nightmare of the Doldrums. So that's my haul from Pearl. I could have gotten the whole set, but I didn't. I just got cigar boxes, cards, and books. So see, even though that big box was just a few things, really. All right, let me put these over here. And my brother's going to evict me. I swear. You can't even get into this room. You can get into the little closet, but you can't get into this room. The little closet's the floor's about empty in there. Let me look at chat. Hi, Shannon, Art Junkie. Welcome, welcome. Jill says, I'll be back in a little bit. I got to go do my shower and teeth. And I just took my night medicine and washed my face. Okay, Jill. Let's see. Jill says, I was vaccinated and I'm only 38, but I got pretty sick. I had 102 fever starting out. Oh, Jill. I think Jill is dealing with COVID. Thank you, Cheryl, for dropping a link to Pearl's channel. I really appreciate that. Yeah, if you're ever in the market for cigar boxes, contact Pearl, because she has a steady, she's selling them all the time, and they're very, very reasonable. She has a regular supplier. I mean, I go to antique malls and they want $20, $25 for one cigar box. I'm going, I can get 5 of those from Pearl for that price. And she sells other things too, like those books. She sells fabrics and trims. And I got in there this afternoon and I begged to see those fibers. And she stopped her sale just to show me the fibers. Bless her heart. Mina's here. Which caboodle package did Meri receive? I didn't receive a caboodle package. I was unpacking a studio box from Johnny, the junk journal shop. Yeah. And thank you, Cheryl, for dropping a link to it. I appreciate that. And welcome everybody who's come in here. Look, I was out in the yard mowing and I saved me some sticks because I want to finish my Santa Claus. And he is buried. I have my Santa Claus. Let me get him out. Right here. And this is a Santa Claus doll that I'm doing. I lost his face. His face was here the other night. I saw him staring at me. But we're going to draw a different face anyway. Now, I still have to do the leather satchel, but I thought I would use one. And you know, I found the perfect stick with the arch here, but it was fat. So I'm going to do a, and this is going to be cut out. So this stick will probably go behind, maybe this way. Yeah, this way. So ignore my drawing there and think of this coming behind his hand, not in front of it. So I need to, well, I need to do his jacket, and it's going to be white. And I wanted to do his jeans, not his jeans, his shoes in leather and his satchel in leather and his belt. This is a pocket here. So I think what I'm going to do, and I might do it in pencil so that I can erase. What I want to do here is we have the belt coming across this way. And I'm going to make it a fatter belt. You know, this is pretty skinny belt for a Santa Claus. And it's got a buckle here. And this is the satchel, which comes in here and goes around this way. And it has a lid to it. And you guys may not be, I don't know if you can, yeah, I guess you can kind of see my pencil marks. And the belt, the satchel has a holder here and a strap coming up that way. And the belt, I'm going to put a buckle here. Maybe I'll paint that. Maybe I'll paint it on and then I'll go back in with leather. Okay, the belt, that's what I'll do because I wanted to paint. Well, not too much though. I'm going to paint his face. Let's see, and his hand kind of comes up. He's got a coat. His coat comes in like that. And then he's got, this comes this way. And it opens. You can see the lining of his coat. And his coat is a whitish neutral color, which I think I'm going to leave the color of the canvas. Now his belt on my inspiration is gold. I can still do that in gold. Let's put a closure here. I'm pretty happy with that. And then his pocket comes down this way. And this has some closures. And I think I'm only going to get 2 of them in there. Kind of like that. I'm pretty happy with that. His shoes, he's got his jeans here. His shoes really don't show much, but we'll draw them on there. And I think I'll just paint everything tonight. And then if I want to go in with leather, I will. And his glove is here. This is part of his arm. Well, actually, this is part of the glove. And his coat, I'm going to call this part of his arm here. It's really kind of short. Okay, now let's get his, I've got this in my lap. Let me get the inspiration photo out. Because it's right here. Where's this book? I want to look at his face better because I didn't like the face that I did. I didn't like the face that I drew. Here's his face right here. And I want it to look more like that. So he's got bushy eyebrows. Let's see his eyebrows. He's got a forehead. His eyebrows come right about in here. And we'll use some more of this cotton batting. Or this is really fleece, not batting. He's got bushy eyebrows. There. And there. And his nose comes way down to his beard. And I'm going to have to put his mustache in there yet. And then he's got eyes in there. And of course my pencil is not sharp. But just give me a hint. And then he's got a beard here, a mustache in here. I think I'm happier with that. And then he's got hair in here. And a little bit going on over here. And that's his ear. He actually looks too young. Santa Claus, you're a young man. He says, that's okay. I've got a twinkle in my eye yet. All right. We'll have to make him, give him some, maybe bring some, well, maybe it's his hair that's making him look young in here. Let's erase this. See, I was watching Peter Draws, and Peter said, and I totally agree, he doesn't draw a lot with pencil. He likes to use his pen, because when you use the pencil, you see things to erase. You do a lot of erasing when you use a pencil. When you use a pen, it's one and done. And I think I can make him look older here. All right, we're going to leave it like that. Now, I think I'm pretty happy with him. What I don't have here is his other arm. And we're going to draw that. I mean, his other glove. He's holding on to this, which is totally out of place. This is part of his coat, and this is part of his coat, and this is part of his glove. And we're going to put it there, and I'm not going to do this. I'm going to bring it down further. This will all be cut out except for his glove. We'll do it like that. Let's cut him out. And I think he'll look better if I cut him out. It's a paper doll. He's a paper doll. He's not a painting. Let's cut here. Let's go to my tiny scissors. Come on. I saw you here. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to put it in my trash. I might want it later. I'm going to use this one maybe. It's thinner than this one. We'll have to decide. Penelope says, quit poking me, Meri. Get out of my way. You put me here. Stop poking me. I'm looking for my... Look. Why do I have these out? I'm not using them. I'm looking for my little scissors, which are right here. This is how I roll. All this stuff to the side. Then I have to clean it all up. I gotta get in here. Hold on. I want to thank you all for the get well wishes that you guys have been posting for me. I truly have appreciated it. That's what I love about this community. We care about each other. I really did appreciate seeing all those good get well soon, Meri wishes. And don't worry about this glove. I'm going to paint it. So there are scribble lines there, but I often wonder what I have out on my craft desk. Paula, I know what you mean. I was thinking it would be fun to do some of Jamie's pocket letters and just take things off my desk and not make a pocket letter so much as kind of like a story. I got that book, that Rolodex book, but it takes up too much room on my desk. I don't know where it is right now. I was putting it over on my trash basket next to me, but you know what? It kept knocking my trash basket over. I don't know. It's nowhere to be found now. That book where I was putting all my little scrappies in. Maybe I'll put this big stick in my nature box. I'm going to put it back over here. We're going to work on the nature stuff tonight too, I think. But after I do this, I'm going to round this off a little bit more. After I do this, I want to work on Becky's box, her art card box. Becky's already finished hers, and I lost it. I lost mine. And I was looking for, what was I looking for? Super tips on that cart there, and there was the box. All right, let's cut all of this out here. We don't need all of this. Get rid of it. It's in my way. There. That solved that. Are you still sick? Well, I just got a really bad cold, Paula. I did something stupid, and I walked in the rain. Last Monday, I walked in the rain, and I knew better. I knew better, but I tagged along with my friends down to the co-op in the rain. And I thought I shouldn't be doing this because I'm going to get sick. And not only did I walk in the rain, when I came home, it was wet out. It had rained, and the grass was wet. And I just had my loafers on. And in order to get to the door, I had to walk through the grass. And my shoes were just sopping wet. And I knew better. I knew not to do that. But I did anyway, and by Wednesday, I was feeling the effects of it. And I know what a cold is, and it was just a really bad cold. It starts out with you feel a little weird, like, uh-oh, I'm going to get sick. And then I get a really scratchy throat. And that's usually how my colds start. And, it just progressed. And I'm in the last stages of it now where I have a little scratchiness in my throat, but not too bad. I'm sleeping better. I'm better. I'll be better I'm not going anyplace Monday or Tuesday. I'm staying home. And I'll be better by the middle of the week. It's just a cold. But I couldn't stream. I didn't stream. Let's see, it was Wednesday when it started. So I didn't stream Thursday morning or Friday night. I did stream Sunday night. Or no, I didn't stream Sunday night either, did I? I streamed, oh, excuse me. This is Sunday night. I didn't stream Friday night. I streamed Saturday morning with the art chat. I didn't stream on Friday night. This is Sunday night. I lose track. Sorry. I lost track of time. Yeah, dead codes. That's all it was. And I take DayQuil. It's a NyQuil product. It's DayQuil though. And that always seems to help me. And Hiles cough drops. And I didn't take any aspirin. I've been drinking, I love grapefruit juice. So I've been drinking a lot of grapefruit juice. That just gives me an excuse to drink more to get my vitamin C. And I went out and mowed the lawn Friday morning. I mowed the front lawn and just getting sunshine. Did I say vitamin D or vitamin C for the grapefruit juice? I think the grapefruit juice has vitamin C in it, and the sunshine has vitamin D. And I was out there today finishing the lawn. You did a diamond painting, right? Who are you talking to? Jill? Paula. You said vitamin C for the juice. Thank you, Paula. Sometimes I've noticed, I was watching my replay for Saturday morning, my letters, because I wanted to keep up with what you guys are saying to me. And I notice that sometimes I get started saying something in my streams, and then mid-sentence, I'll change it and say something else. And I'm going, I've got to stop doing that. It's just a bad habit. I've got so many thoughts running through my head that when I get a new thought, no matter what I'm saying, I got to start something else. And I noticed that I do that a lot. So I'm going to try to not do that so much. Finish, excuse me, finish saying what's on my tongue before I start something else. Okay, I'm pretty happy with most of this. I think what I'll do though is, now I know this pen is not what is water soluble. This is not permanent. This one is permanent, but it's so wide. And that's a wide one. I think I lost my, that's my varsity pen. I'd like one that's thin and permanent, but can I find it here? What did I do with it? Oh, Meri. Well, let's keep that one out for now. I can outline this, and I might have to take care of a little of this raggediness. This is canvas painter's drop cloth on the Santa Claus. And what I'm thinking is the satchel's going to be black anyway. Let's just outline it so you guys can see it. And let me get in there and darken that. And then it comes like this. And it has a, I'm going to make that go clear around like that. And then this in the illustration is stitched. And it has stitching in there, and it has a buckle here. It kind of goes around, and it has a strap that goes up here and probably around his neck. And then the belt comes here. And I made the belt wider than it is in the picture because, you know, Santa Claus has a big belt on. And we're going to put a little tongue in there. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, I don't think I'll use this on his face, though. Haven't decided. Excuse me. I just got a few little drips. Becky says just 2 more trips around the thing and it'll be done. Becky is working on her temperature blanket that she's crocheting. And Becky, I saw, and I saved it. I don't know what I did with it. It's out there by my recliner. That, I put that down. That lady that I like to read in our magazine was talking about a temperature blanket. And I thought of Becky. She's a knitter. She was talking about unfinished projects the other day. I save a lot of her articles. I want to put them in my journal. All right. I'm not sure about his hand here. I'm going to leave that for a minute. Let's draw his coat coming here, here, and here. And it has these closures. And it has 2 dots on it and a kind of a closure like that. And it has, I think the picture actually has 3 of them, but I can't get 3 of them on there. And then this is a pocket. And we're going to put stitching around that too. And then his jacket actually is switching open, and I'm going to put stitching here. I like that. And then this is the lining of his inside of his, it's actually opening up. And let's see, let's put some, this would have to come that way. And I guess I'll just outline this a little without outlining the fur. And I think I'll put some stitches. Now these stitches I think are mine. I don't think the picture actually has stitching on it, but I like it. So I'm going to do it. Because I'm going to leave this all neutral except for his belt and his pouch and his shoes. And this is, of course, his jeans coming down this way. And then his shoes come like this and have a sole, sort of. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with him, but I'm not happy with his hands per se. He's got gloves, and they're actually white in the picture, but I might make them gold to match his belt. And he's got gloves there. Now, I'm going to make this part of his arm in here. Just makes sense. And this is part of his arm up in here. And this actually comes like that. And that's part of his coat. And this is weird in here. But I'm going to keep it like it is because that's how I have it. I don't think this is a good representation of his arm, but there it is. And he's going to be holding this stick. This one is kind of tall. I could break it off. And you can't see too good because let's just put a paper behind there temporary. And he's going to be holding, maybe I'll make a sack of apples and a doll on this side. Now there's that one, which is really tall. If I face it that way, though, it kind of fits if I put it like that. And I'll have to put something. Maybe I'll use that, or I could do the smaller one. And it looks like I need to, it's glued to the paper, but it's not glued underneath there. I kind of like the larger one because it curves in around him. But if I use a stick, I'm going to have to, he's a paper doll, but I think I'm going to put something behind him if I use that stick to make him pop out a little. I like that idea. Of course, I'm using this stick as an example here. Now, his face. Oh, his poor Santa's face. I'm going to hold off on that for a while. I think I'm just going to outline this like that and color this in. And let's do some stitching there and just leave it like that. And then maybe like that. And then we want this part in here colored. And his coat is going to be left this neutral color. And then he's got this strap that really goes up around his shoulder there, but that part isn't part of this. We'll just color the strap in. Now the belt I'm going to make gold. I'm kind of happy with that. Now, these, I think I'm just going to kind of color them in a little. And I could make that gold. Make the strap there gold or black. The belt is going to be gold. The buckle should be silver, but I might make it black just to match everything else. I don't think I want to do any silver. Santa can have a black buckle. We don't care. If I was fancy about it, it would be a reindeer buckle. And the strap is gonna be gold here. And I think I'm gonna make these straps gold. And these I'm just gonna kind of color around the little circle here, like that, like that. Kind of like their little fixtures on there. And this, of course, is a pocket. And this is his coat. It kind of swirls that way. And probably some swirl lines up in there. His mittens, I'm going to make his mittens gold. This is a paper one. This is a cloth one. So all I have left that I'm really afraid to do is his face. Now, I could make his jeans brown, but I think I'm going to make them black. And I think I'm going to put stitches down here like that. I could put fur down there, but I'm not going to. We're just going to do stitches. And just a little black in here, because for the other black. And his boots will be black. Let's do his boots. Something like that, and we'll make another. And I was going to do these in leather, but I kind of want to get them done. And really, we could think of these as being boots instead of jeans. Should put jingle bells on them. Oh, well. Too late now. Way too late now. I think I'll give him a gold cap up here, though. And maybe gold lining inside of his coat. And these can be part of his boots, not his jeans. I think I'm pretty happy with that. So let's do some gold. What's going on out in chat? Have fun, Becky. What did Becky do? Scott wants to drive out to the dealership to see what they have on the lot. Okay. Have a good time, Becky. Don't buy a Buick. Or buy one if you want one. You know, I have this gold ribbon here. Woo. It'd be fun. That would look really nice for the strap. Oh, well. I was doing that in the nature journal. All right. What else is going on in chat that I'm missing? You can put white flocking on his coat. That's actually what I have on his coat is a fleece for his beard. And that I'm going to leave his coat this neutral color, canvas color. Let's do the gold next. Actually, I think I'm going to paint it with my Elegant Finish metallic. And then we might have to stop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm looking for my old scissors. I thought I found them. And I did. They were underneath they fell over the cliff on that side. And this is slowly getting used up. I have fleece on his coat. You probably can't tell it, but this is fleece. His hat is fleece. His top nut up there on his hat is fleece, the little bun up there. And there's fleece around in there. You can't feel it. I can feel it. Let's see what I have here. I have a mess. I have a mess. I have a mess. A messy mess. Let's get this off my desk. Get a towel. I don't like to leave my palette knife in the water. That's a bad habit. This one has really served me well. All right, I'll get another paintbrush, a small one. And maybe this one. And this paint is belt gold. And I'll probably have to let this dry. I'm not going to try to do his face tonight. Besides, I want to do Becky's box. Tonight, and I want to do some nature art tonight. What time is it? 8:04. I'm only going until 10 o'clock tonight. You know, and this is just a doll, a paper doll. This isn't meant to be a masterpiece. But I did forget to do his hat up here. Let's go up here and do his hat. And of course I'm getting that's pretty good. And his gloves are gold. That's pretty good. Oh, I'm liking him. And then I'm just going to make these little straps gold here. And if I would have thought, well, I could probably still paint. I don't know if it'll show up. Gold strap here. We'll see. It's going to show up. And maybe we'll put some gold on here. This one. Oh, what happened here? A little speck. I'm using the paint out of the lid here, which is kind of clumpy, but we're doing it. I think I'm going to leave it just like that. And gold in here. And just to finish things off, I think I'm going to make these pieces here gold. And then I'll come back and figure out what I want to put on them. And I think that's all I'm going to do to him tonight, because I want this paint to dry before I touch anything else on it. My hands are a little shaky. Oh, I wanted to do the lining of his coat gold. We'll do that. Yeah, I should be getting it out of the jar instead of the lid, but And then I want it to come up just a little in here. Yeah. And there we go. Now, I think I'm pretty happy except for his face. And I'll deal with that later. I think I'm pretty happy with him so far. I want the gold to dry. I'll clean that brush off. You know, actually, I see a lump there. Smooth these lumps out a little. Okie dokie. I'm going to put him aside. I want to work on Becky's box tonight. Thank you, Cheryl. You were lagging? I lag a lot. I lag in my own stream while I'm watching this. My tablet is always about 30 seconds behind my hands here. All right, let me put the paint away. Okay, Santa. We're going to put you, I think once I get his face on, and he's going to, I'm going to have to, I might erase his face and redraw it. I'm not sure I'm happy with it yet, but it's done in pencil, so I'm not going to worry about it. Becky's box is, uh-oh. What did I do with it? It's here. Becky's box for art cards. And actually, it opens here. And I actually did one art card, and I don't think I put it in here. I put it in this other box. I'll have to get it out. So for the holiday craft with us, I did an art card, or did 2 or 3 art cards for this, and I did the Santa for week 2. I still have a week 3. And, oh yeah, next week they'll be starting another stream. Another open collab, and Susan Hiles at Hiles Art, and Sheree at Turquoise Dreamy. And she says, don't miss it next week because it's going to be cool. And I'm still working with this week. Now, I wanted to take this price tag off. I think I'm going to leave this label. And I think I'm going to try to get this label off with the heat gun. So let's see if I can do that. Hit it with the heat gun. Uh-oh. Hold on. I got to get my heat gun out. I keep my heat gun and my little bag that I keep the mini attacher on the same hook. And sometimes they get hooked together. Let me get it out here. Hold on. I don't have enough hooks. Well, I do, but, you know. All right. All right, let's see if I can get this price tag off. Let's give it some more heat. we go. It's a little sticky there yet, but I don't mind that. At least it's about the same color. And that's a barcode, so I'm just going to toss that. Now the other one is not a barcode. I think it's the name of the shop, but you can't see it too well. I'm going to see if I can't get it off. Oh, there it comes. Surgeon General warning. Well, we didn't need that. All right, so it opens like this. And I'm going to leave this sticker in there because I think it's so beautiful. I'm not going to touch this part at all. Anything in here. These were some prayer coins. I think I got this at Keisha's auction, even before Becky did hers. But what I want to do, now I have 2 of these, and I might have to get out the other one. But we're going to do this one first. I want to glue this. And the last time I glued this stuff on, it didn't. I glued it on that that ribbon on that. And I could use E6000, but I don't know where it's at. So I am going to try, glossy accent and see if it'll stick. And all I'm going to do is glue it around like this. Around and around and around. And I think I have enough here to do the top, but I'm not sure. Now, if that glossy accent does not stick enough, then I will do something else. I'm not going to put all, but because this ribbon is so beautiful, it's really the embellishment in itself. So I'm going to start here at the back. And the thing that I'm worried about glossy accent is that I think, well, I'm worried that it's going to soak in before it soaks down. Let's see. How am I going to do this? I should probably try to mark it somehow, but I don't want to mark on the box. Let's just do it and see what happens. I might have to do it in stages. Do this and this side and let it dry and see if it'll stick. That's what I think I'll do. We don't need the heat gun anymore. Let's get out my glossy accent. Glossy accent is pretty good stuff, but I find this ribbon's metallic and, yeah, you know. And I'm going to have to get more glossy accent because I've been using it a lot. So I'm just going to mark here with glue where I want it, and I have to get it started. It should open up enough. I'm going to mark in the center first here. That will. So I just want to put this on enough to mark it here to here. So then I'll come in like this and like that. And I'm going to mark it down here and down here. Now let's just see what happens. That might hold it really good. But I got this side to do. And that's what I'm worried about. Did I bring my painter's tape? for temporary. Just to hold this in place. I don't want that to move. And I'm hoping that while I tip this, that this washi will hold it for me. Because I want to bring this over. Like that. I think I'm still good. Yeah, I'm covering up the writing, but I would rather have the pretty ribbon than the writing. And if you saw what Becky did with hers, it's just beautiful what she's done with hers. But if I'm so behind what Becky does with things that I decided the quickest way for me to keep up was to do this. I think I'm just going to put it like that. I think that's pretty even. And let's put some I think that's going to hold it. And if it doesn't, well, I've learned my lesson. And this washi is just temporary. And let's put another piece here. Uh-oh, I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. First time I sneezed all night. Excuse me. That's why I had to sneeze. I should probably go on mute for a minute here. Let me go on mute for a minute and blow my nose. You didn't need to hear that. I'm all clear now. All clear. All right. I didn't mark it. Let me mark it here. There. And under there. Whoops. I think I can see, though. I hate to cover it up, but yeah, hold on. It's clogging up on me. Clogging up like my nose. Ew. I'm not going to put a pin in my nose. Meri, what are you talking about? Unclogging stuff. This is a paint rag, not a snot rag. Alrighty. Ew, Meri. Ew. I'm happy with that. Let's put a piece of washi here to temporarily hold it. And I think I'll put another one here. Hoping that I got enough glue on it. And then I just have this and this to do. Let's mark it here and here. And I'm kind of sad to have to cover up some of that gold print, but I think the ribbon is beautiful ribbon or trim. So for what I want it for, I'm hoping that this will hold it good. And I'm going to let this dry before I do anything else to it. And then we'll check it Tuesday morning. And I'll finish it up. Now, the important thing is to get this trimmed right. We're going to trim it right here first. And I think that'll work. Could be a little shorter. Yeah. But I think I'll leave it like that. And just put glue in here. And maybe just a little bit on there and on here. And where's my... And we'll see how this dries. We'll see. It isn't like I'm going to be pulling at the ribbon, but you never know. On that flower press that I did, didn't hold I used Yes paste and it didn't hold it very good. But on the flower press, you're untying the ribbon. All right, we're just going to leave that. Now, I'm really debating whether I want to do the top or not. I was thinking I'd do the top in this. Well, see, that's not stitched down there good, though. I'm thinking I was doing the top like this. But I kind of like the top just the way it is. So I'm just going to leave it for now. We'll see how that dries, and I'll check it on Tuesday morning. We're going to fill it with art cards. And let's get the art cards out here. I think I put them in here. No, what did I do with? I don't know. They're here someplace. I'll have to find them. I got them here. They're probably over on my other desk. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to move on. It's 8:30. How about your hot glue gun? That would be a good idea too, Anne. We'll see how this holds. And if it doesn't hold good, I'll go back in with a hot glue gun, which is an excellent idea. Why didn't I think of that? That's what I have you guys for, is to give me ideas. Between you and Dee Dee, between you all and Dee Dee, I get lots of ideas. I'm going to save this. I can't put it back in the box. All right. Nature journal. We don't need the Surgeon General warning anymore. Let's get rid of it. I don't smoke. So on the nature journal, the nature box, oh my goodness. The nature box. Let me put this fabric away. I had that out for the quilting thing tonight. Let me put that away. So I'll have it the next time I want some sort of fabric. And throw some stuff away here. We got this out for the nature journal that Johnny sent in her junk journal shop. And this is plants. The World of Plants and the Night Before Christmas. 100 Famous Poems, page 150. I don't know how many pages, if it's just, no, it looks like more than one. We got that. Hold on. Let me put some things away here before I lose them. I got this carbon paper, this pattern making paper, and I got a sheet of carbon. Don't know if I can get that back in there. Where's the bag that came in? Let's do it this way. I want to do a little in the nature journal tonight. I'll probably be doing nature journaling caboodle in August too. Because I got things from Keisha and Johnny. I still got things from Rosemary, her scroll, that I haven't even started on. So this can go in the nature. I kept that out for the nature. And these I got out for the little mailer I was going to do. I'll have to think about that. Here's my quilting stuff that I want to work with. And I'm sorting out stuff. This I still want to keep for Santa's eyebrows. I'm getting there. Here's the pouch. Oh, we need to draw an insect. And this box is all covered. And yep, I'm getting down to nature here. But what I really wanted to do tonight, see if I can find it. I wanted to cover Keisha's box. What did I do with it? Let me turn around. You can stare at that for a minute while I look for what I want. Oh dear, where's Keisha's box? It's buried with pearl spines. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Where did I put it? Books, books, books. Where did I put the rest of the nature stuff? Oh me, oh my. Where is it? I may not do it tonight. I may just draw insects. Because I got all these books out. and I mean I have books out here. What did I do with those 2 boxes? Are they buried? I think they are. Guys, I might have to move boxes to get to them. Honestly, the things I do. Where did I put those? I have pearl cigar boxes that I need to find a place for. I got the box of books that I went through the other night. I don't know what I did with those 2 nature boxes. Okay, change of plans. We're going to draw insects. Because I don't know what I did with them. They're here somewhere. Meri needs to clean. I was reading a post on Rosemary's board the other night, and I don't know who it was that posted. One of the members of Rosemary's group posted and said, "You all was talking about us doing room organizations and we never see the end of it." And I'm sitting there going, I'm sure that came from either Rosemary or Popo, and I'm going, that's because it isn't done yet. I'm still doing my room organization. I got everything pulled from that little closet over there, and it's out in the middle of my floor again. But I'm moving stuff upstairs, and I'm cleaning out that little secret room closet, so everything is buried. All right, we're going to draw some insects. That seems like a good thing to do. And maybe I'll make a flower book, because I've been wanting to do a Nebraska flowers. Let's draw. I've been working in this journal, and I've been drawing Nebraska insects in here. We've got the kissing bug, which is a new insect to Nebraska in 2020, I think. The kissing bug, the buckeye butterfly, the mosquito, which has been around for a while, the American ruby spot damselfly, and this little beetle bug that's crawling across. I had trouble getting him all on the page. American wheel bug. So we're ready for another bug. Let me go find one. How about using your hot glue gun? Good idea, Anne. Let me see if anything else is in chat here. Nope. All right, I'm going to go look for a Nebraska insect here. One I haven't done yet. Maybe an ant. I feel like doing an ant tonight. I'm sure there are ants in Nebraska. They're probably not those fire ants. I don't think we have fire ants. We might out in the sandhills. All right. I'm on the Q-tip page. Let's get rid of that. Well, let's just go to a new one for right now. And I want to go ants in Nebraska. ANTSNEBRASKA. Go. I'm going to do some ants. Ant identification resources, Nebraska Extension. Ant identification resources. What type of ants are in Nebraska? Are fire ants in Nebraska? According to Tigner, fire ants only stretch as far north as the southern borders of Oklahoma and Arkansas and can't survive the cold winters in Nebraska. Yay! No ants, no fire ants in Nebraska. They can't stand the cold. Ah, I feel so sorry for those fire ants. You think they'd melt the cold. You insects spotted in Chase County are carpenter ants in Nebraska. Black carpenter ants are the most common species in Nebraska. Carpenter identification resources. I can't show you the pictures because I'm just going to look at the, I don't want to get in trouble. I'm just going to look at the, he's good. He's a good ant. Is that a real ant or an illustration? I don't know. If I can find a, let's go look for black carpenter ants. I think that's an illustration. I don't want to copy somebody's artwork. Black, back. Black carpenter ants. Go. Oh, there we go. There are some good illustrations here. Do, 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 do. Let's find a good one. Do, 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 do. I want one facing the other way. Do, do, do. All right, be patient. I'm getting there. All right, we're going to do this guy, but I can't show him to you. And he is going to be done in landscape mode. Oh, he's going to be on a rose. All right. We have no complaint. Get me out a ruler. And I really used the juice in that other can. Let's see if I got any juice left in it. I don't know what I did with it. Where is it? Now we're done with this scissors. We're done with this scissors. That paintbrush. Bottle caps need to come off the table. It bothers me when I have stuff out and I can't find it. I don't know what I did with those two kits. I'm sure I stuck boxes on it. Look, I was carving the other day. All right. I need to put those things away. But not right now. We're going to draw these. Carpenter ant. A black carpenter ant. Oh, and I need to put a paper underneath. What did I do with my paper? Let's put a paper underneath here. I sure hope I'm not boring you guys, but it sure is good to be back online doing my art. I missed you all, but you would not have want to heard me sneezing and blowing my nose. And I think I'm going to skip my co-op ladies tomorrow in the quilting group. I think I'm going to try to do some quilting now. some stitches, some tiny stitches. Not in the batting. I'll try the batting later. Oh dear. I get these lines done. I'll come out and look at chat. I've been in my world again. I'm so sorry. I get involved in what I'm doing and I forget you're out there. There we go. Okay, let me come look at chat. You have a green Junebug beetle. A green one. Yeah, this was he had greenish color in him. This was an American wheel bug. And you should have seen him because he's got this really weird wheel type thing on top of his head. I didn't illustrate it very well, but he was an ugly bug. But he had green coloring in there. It's not a June bug. It's a wheel bug. I think because of this weird note at the top. Ooh, I didn't even like touching it, even though it's a drawing. I like my damsel bug, though. I'm kind of liking my insects. I like my damsel bug. I like my mosquito. I like my butterfly. I like my kissing bug. I'm really enjoying doing these. I'm kind of doing them Dee Dee Willingham style, only she did hers all in black, I think, and she put a frame around it, and then she did it for her Inktober. It's Dee Dee Willingham style, Dee Dee inspired Meri. Well, I thought of Dee Dee when I do them. All right, let me look at chat again. We had 10 prompts in Beth's channel. Oh, that's cool. Postcards? You did postcards today with Beth and Dana Yates and Becca. It was fun. We had 10 prompts in Beth's channel. I stopped in Beth's channel last night. Cheryl, I think I left just before you came in last night. Hi, Sheree Van. Welcome. Pam said, we draw and colored an ostrich. Ooh, that's cool, Pam. She said, I did some art with Beth late last night. Cheryl says, we had one black carpenter ant on our living room floor. He showed up great on our tan carpet. We don't have many ants, knock on wood. Every now and then I'll see one crawling, but I don't know. We don't have many ants, and every now and then I get them. We have more of those mothy millers than anything, and flies, but we haven't had many flies this year either. Maybe it's too hot for them. Crickets, we have crickets. I haven't done a cricket yet. We have cricket bugs, and I was pulling weeds out by that, out by those wagon wheels the other day, well, probably about a couple weeks ago, and I saw these weird spiders. And I told my brother we better spray out there. I think I hit a family of them. Let's see. Odorous house ants are the worst. I don't know what odor is. You mean they stink? Odorous, O-D-E-R-I-O-U-S, house ants. Cheryl says, today I needed 2 frog stickers. Could I find any? No. So I just wrote the word frog. And we're back to the hot glue gun. Glue it. Then no touchy. Yeah, I should get out that glue gun. I'm going to let it dry overnight. We'll see. And if it doesn't stick, I'll get out the glue gun. Was Mary Lou in here? Hi, Mary Lou, if you're still out there. She said, I'm just popping in to say hello. I've been at my daughter's all day. We had a birthday party for my grandson. I am pooped. Well, I think she's probably gone, but Mary Lou, thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. There's Samantha Owens. Hi, Samantha, if you're out there. If you're not out there, well, thanks for popping in. That was what? At 8:13, about 40 minutes ago. Cheryl says, I've been watching an artist on YouTube, so we will see Diane Antone. She does watercolor painting. Cheryl says, I ordered some more paintbrushes. Winsor & Newton, I want to try them. I like Winsor & Newton pretty good. And we're back to where Cheryl says she was lagging. And the white flocking on the coat. Okay. Cheryl said, I saw a big black dragonfly outside. He was big. Oh, really? Now, I got the damselfly. I don't have a dragonfly in here yet. Damselflies are thinner. They have a thinner body. They're more delicate than dragonflies. That's my understanding. Sherry Van says, I like a late nap, Lori. Oh, there's Lori. Hi, Paint Girly. Good evening. She said, I had a late nap. All right. I think I can go back to my carpenter ant. I'm not going to show him because the reference photo is probably, well, it's nothing. It's just one I got off of Google, and I don't want to get in trouble for. So this could be any carpenter ant, any place in the Nebraska. Let's see. I need to get the body on here, though. Yeah. So if I start with his head in here, maybe his nose down in here, and his head coming up like that, kind of like that. And he's got an eye right in here, and he's black, and he's got an antenna. I guess you call them antennas on ants, coming out this way. And it kind of, I'm going to make it go off the page. And he's got another one kind of coming out, curving down and out, kind of like that. Nobody will know I used the reference photo because it doesn't, it won't even look like the photo. All right, then he's got this weird shaped body that curves up and over, kind of like so, and comes down like that. Yeah, and then he's got a, I guess that's part of his leg in there. And you see a little bit of a leg here that comes down this way and kind of has a, and then he comes down more. His legs have this little hairy thing on him. And kind of a hairy there and a hairy there. And it's all black. Oh, I see, and it curves down this way. I don't know what this is. His leg curves this way and goes like that, I think. It's hard to tell on this photo. I'm not going to worry about it. He's got another leg coming in here. I swear I saw an ant crawling across my screen, but it was just a picture. Animated graphic or something here. And he's got another leg coming out kind of like that. And this one comes down, kind of creepy legs. And then you can kind of see something in there. Now this will all be black in here, so it all kind of blends in, which I think this part probably blends in here. So this is all black. He's got kind of a fixture here for his neck. He's got kind of a little necky thing in there. And his face is black. And I have no idea. See if I can get to him better here. He's got black in here. He's all black. Carpenter ants are pretty black. He's got a black eye there. And since I'm not doing shades of black, I might come in with some ink that off of my pen here that I know is not water soluble. I mean, that is water soluble, and kind of wet that out a little in there. And this will be all black in here. And his leg, his antenna here. It's pretty thick for an antenna. And this is all black in here. We'll just make him look creepy. He looks pretty creepy. Oh yeah, I see this leg a lot better now. Hold on. This leg actually kind of comes like this. And it comes down and around here. And this doesn't. This is all black in here. Kind of shades of black going on in here. And then, uh-oh, am I going to run out of room again? I might run out of room again because I need to make this come down like so. And it's kind of hairy. We'll make it go off the edge. And then he's got a leg that actually comes way up here, and kind of a jointed leg, and it comes down this way. And down that way, and it's kind of creepy again. And then he's got another leg that comes out, and it'll go off of the, and in the picture it actually, well, no, it doesn't. It's going to go kind of go off my page here. And this part of him is kind of hairy. And this, let's see, it's kind of dark in there. And see if we can get some more hairy lines in there. Sort of like that. Well, I'm still working on him. And let's go back to this area here. This is a leg. It kind of comes down like that. And it's kind of a jointed thing. And this is all dark in here. And this is all dark in here. Now, now I think I want, I don't know if I have the blue out. Actually, let's try some lead pencil, because I want a gray. Let's give him some gray. Just graphite lead pencil here. And I should sharpen this pencil. And it doesn't have to be a perfect representation here. I'm pretty happy with him. Let's just scribble gray in there. My pencil is very dull. I'm pretty happy with him. Let's do some more in here, though. Some more work in here. He's going off the he's going off the edge of the page. But I couldn't get him all on there. And now I could do them again and probably do them a little bit better, but I'm not going to. Let's do the blue border here. Actually, this one goes behind. Now, let's see what he looks like on the other side. Oh, kind of creepy. We need to fix him on this side. And this side has the butterfly. so he's going to be a little hard to draw. So I think he's kind of facing the other way on this side. Now I have to figure out what's going on with these legs. And this is actually a top leg. This one kind of comes. And this one kind of joints in there. And this one comes down like that. And he's got a very interesting creature. That might be kind of thick for antenna. And this is where he has all this fuzziness here. I think my pen's running dry. In fact, I'm sure it is. I was using them on Santa Claus. All right, let's get out my my pencil and fill this in with gray, which needs to be sharpened. Now, the blue here for the As you can see, I'm not trying to color in the lines. I'm just sketching them. We are not making a botanical drawing or a scientific drawing. Not trying to get him exact. And this is the reverse of the page. We just want him to show up a little. Alrighty. So we're going to put black carpenter ant. Alright, that's good enough. And then I'm going to put my name. And 7/31, 2022. Alright. We got an ant on there. Oh, dearie me. He's good enough. I think I like this one the best. As much as I don't like mosquitoes, I think he's my best one so far. The Samsofly's not bad, though. This one's not so great. I'm running out of ink on him. Actually, I'd like some color on him. He needs some color on this page. Just a little color, just here and there. Just something, some red to add some color to the page. There, that's good. That suits me. All right. Let me come out and see what's going on. I'm happy with him. What time is it? 9:14. I'm only going till 10 o'clock. So I'm just going to keep doing insects until I fill up my book. I'm sure we got enough insects in Nebraska to fill it up. I'm pretty sure. I think this ties, if I remember right, but I'm not going to tie it. So, I was working in this box. We're just going to keep working in Rosemary's box. And I think when I left this the other day, it was not sticking. I just put it on with double-sided tape. And this tag fell right through it. It's sticking on the sides, but not so good. So I'm going to take it off. And we're going to glue it down. And I think if I put glue here. And shall I use glossy accent again? I think I will. I like my glossy accent. The double-sided tape was not strong enough to hold everything down. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to get out some Aleenes, because I'm thinking Aleenes will hold this down pretty good. But we'll see. And we want to put it right in there. Move it up a little. And I'm not, this tag goes up in here. This is actually a bug here. It's kind of hard to see with all the shiny paper, but that's a bug, and that's a sunflower. And I put one of my dried flowers in there, and this is just, I think that's string or thread coming out there. And this is a tag that goes in here too. And this is my flower press, and I redid the thread here, and I put a butterfly closure on it. I don't have many flowers in there. I got to go out and get more flowers in my field notebook. So what I want to do, this is the pouch. I'm going to close this up. I think it'll close fine. And I found that if I close it, I sometimes have trouble getting these in, but there we go. This is the pouch. I want to make a flower book to go in there, but for right now, we're just going to tuck that on there. And let's see where I'm going with this. Let's put this here. I want to make some more tags. Let me get this off. This is with the stationery book. Let me get this put over here. And let's get out some more rosemary stuff and make some more tags. And let's see what I have here. Got this wallpaper. Okay. Get this off my desk. Please don't. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Creepy, Mary. Creepy, she says. Let me see if I'm up with chat. Paula Loves Art says, does that paint keep pretty well over time? I think I have it, but I haven't opened it yet. Becky's back. Awesome bugs, Becky says. We're back. Scott was so disappointed. Oh, no. 0 new cars on the lots, even to look at. Wow. Well, I think it's going to take them some time to get their new cars rolling again, don't you think, with the economy? Is that the problem, Becky? Welcome back, Becky. I'm sorry for Scott. If he's patient, he'll get one to look at. We had old cars. We had an old car show. We had an old car show Saturday, which was yesterday, and they had a parade, but I don't think their parade was as good as it's been in previous years. I heard the band, I heard some police sirens, but I don't know. It didn't seem as the enthusiasm wasn't there, but I saw an old tractor putting by, and I saw some like 1950s cars going by, but they weren't a part of the parade. They were just probably driving by. I'm not sure what paint she's talking about. Does that paint keep pretty well over time? I think I have that, but I haven't opened it yet. Are you talking about that gold paint? Oh, she's way behind. I think she's talking about this elegant finish gold, if she's talking to me. And I've had this, let me get it out here. I've had it for a long time. You just have to, it's acrylic metallic paint. You just have to keep the lid on it. Elegant finish. This cost me $8 when I bought it, but I've had this for a couple years. And I'm probably about halfway through it. But when I paint, I tend to either work out of the cap, and you should not probably dip your brush in there, but I tend to do it for myself. But see how I have all this gunk around the edge. And if you're careful about that, let me get this off. Well, I know I cleaned my palette brush. See, I should probably clean all this gunk out. And you can. I'm the same way with my glue pot, I have to tell you. But this in here is good, but you don't really want this gunk here. I mean, well, you might. I tend to let it build up in there. And actually, I could spread this on that paper. It would close better if you clean the rim off. And I don't want to tip it too much or I'll spill my paint. Kind of get a hold of that if I can. Once you get a good grip on it, you usually can get under it. It usually peels off pretty good. Oh, the messes I get into. Now, if this were my glue pot, I'd hit it with the heat gun. And that would melt it. But we'll just make us some scrappy paper here. Right on top of all Rosemary's. I'm surprised this is built up so much. It's really built up in there. And I don't want to touch it with my fingers tonight. Usually you can just get in there and peel it off. But the paint itself is still good. I let it build up on my rim too much, as you can see. Gunky, Meri, gunky. Ooh, Meri. Ooh. Well, I'm going to touch and pull. This is acrylic paint for you. It hardens and it's gunky when it gets old. But don't judge the paint in there by what's going on here. The paint in here, let's just get some out. The paint in here is good paint. I mean, it's good stuff. it's a little thin, but it would be thin when it was new too. I mean, this is the way it is. So, and I've had this, as I said, I've had it for a couple years. Let me just pull on this. I don't mind getting gold fingers. No, I'm not going to work with that though. I think I'll stop. Let's just throw this away. Ew, Meri, what did you do? I played in the gold paint. This is stuck on there now. And I should clean all of this off. This got pretty good, but I need to clean in there. But I would say, I said about half. It's probably about a third of it left, but it's still good. It's still good on the inside. I'd use that any day of any time. And I've had it for a couple years. I don't use it constantly, but I do use it. And if you clean your rims off, your cap would close better. Oh, is that what you were asking about, Paula? Was it this paint? I hope, because I went into I like it. I get it at Hobby Lobby. My hands aren't too bad, but let's wash them off a little. Well, it might be worse than I thought. Yeah, I'll hit it with some lava after. Becky's laughing at something. She's laughing at my dirty paint bottle, I think. Well, this is the quilting stuff. We don't want that. Let's put that back. I'm going to do some tags for the last half hour. Oh, hold on. All right. We'll just do some tags. I did a leopard tag already. That's, oh, we need to do our dragonfly. Let's save that out. I get this stuff all mixed up. Let's use some of this paper to make a tag, some of this scrap paper to make a tag. This is all the scraps I've been saving. And we'll do it on this, maybe. I need my tags to be 2.5 inches, I think. So we'll save those out. Let's throw that. We can use some ephemera here. Some Tim Holtz ephemera. Field label. Some butterflies. Some writing. There's a maze. Field label. Here's some butterflies. Mushrooms. Alphabet. Excuse me. Some of Johnny's stickers. All right, that's good. Let's stop before I get too involved and get to the bottom of this. Cheryl says he had put a lot on miles on it, so he knew it was going to happen soon. Well, that check engine light came on for the third time and final time, and he said that it's time for another car. Sometimes that check engine light, it used to come on a lot for me, and I took it to the car dealer, and they said, make sure you have your gas cap on tight. Your gas tank gets air in it, and it causes the check engine light to pop on. So, and even if you put just, I always twist it 3 to 5 times, but keep doing that. Make sure it's on tight, and eventually it'll go off. And I haven't had a problem with it since. I was worried about that check engine light, and I took it in, and they said that I just had a loose gas. My gas, I got air in my gas line there, and that's why the check engine light was. That was an eraser shaving. Cheryl says, I still forget it's a red car and I'm looking for a gray one. Pierre got his car at CarMax. Oh, he checked CarMax probably on it. Hi, Amber. Welcome, welcome, Amber. Becky says, I've got to get ready for bed. See some of you at Janet Nash's in the morning or at Dee Dee's. Yeah, Janet Nash comes on at 9 o'clock Eastern, and Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern. I don't know if I'll make it to either one, but I do enjoy them. I want to cut this at 2.5 inches, and I think I'll cut my tag off here. 2.5 right here. I want a pretty narrow tag. And I'll just save that. And what about 6? 6 and whatever this is. And what I think I'll do here is, you know what? I put all my scissors away. Let's snip it here, like so, and turn this one over, and snip this one this way. Sweet dreams, Becky. And this one this way. That's good enough. So I have a little bit shorter and a little bit longer one. Excuse me. Becky, I did, if you're still here or if you're listening, I don't know if she's still here or not, but I covered Becky's box tonight with my, and this is just holding the on until the glue dries. That's just washi tape. Laura says, Cheryl, some cars are really sensitive and the check engine light comes on if the car has a misfire. Well, there's another reason. All right. So I think I want to put some of these scrap papers on here. But before I do that, let's give it a spritz of, let's just put this here. Let's give it a spritz of walnut ink. And it'll make it curl because it's just a manila tag. Put my trimmer back. Let's see what I have here. Ouch. Ouch. Got a cramp in my leg. Ouch. Ow, that hurt. Cramp in my hamstring muscle. Uh-oh, where's my walnut ink? Well, if I can't find walnut ink, what's this? I might give it some marabou spray. Let's do the marabou spray. If it'll spray. They're getting pretty old. Uh-oh. Nothing coming out of that one. It's pretty empty, too. Yeah, I'm not having much luck. Where's my walnut ink? A lot of empty bottles in here. Let's see if this Distress will spray. Oh! That sprayed. I think some of these are pretty empty. That's why they're not spraying. Or they could just be clogged up. They're old. Looks pretty empty to me. I haven't used them in a long time. Can't find my little bottle of walnut ink though. Let's put some glimmer mist on it. That sprays pretty good. Alrighty, I'm happy with that. And let's give it a dry. Let me take the cleanup on aisle 5. Hold on. Clean up on aisle 5. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Lori. As many people as if you report him, you're reporting him for you. It doesn't stop him on my channel. It stops him for you, or it reports him. If you block him, it blocks him for you. It doesn't block him for me. I have to block him. Anybody can report him, and anybody can block him. YouTube still hasn't gotten rid of all of them, but they're working on it. They'll get them. I have faith. You have faith in YouTube. All right, I'm liking this. I want to get some of this other now. Hi, Roseanne. Use hot water to clean the sprayer mechanism on those old sprays. Okay, Roseanne, I will do that. They're also getting pretty used up. So, you know, that little hose that goes down there doesn't go clear to the bottom of some of those. But I will try that with hot water too. I want to put some, and I'm deciding how much I want to put on here. And this one has a scribble right where I don't want him. Yeah. And let's see if I can't get a raggedy one. A raggedy Andy one. Yeah, when it gets low, it doesn't reach. But I'm going to try to unblock those too. That's a good suggestion. I need to try that. I'm going to take this. Well, I could just put it right over it like that. Let's take this one out and put these on top. Like so. And no, let's tear this one a little more. All right, now let's, I don't want this to get lost. Good night, Becky, Cheryl says. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Lori. I don't know what fun they have out of doing that. Let's see. I got butterflies and butterflies. They're so nice and neat. I've got a field label. Kind of like field labels. And grass marking trail. This way, this way. I kind of like these, but I don't like them so nice and neat. There's nothing on the back. This is Tim Holtz ephemera. Let's just tear. And let's tear this little part off. Some people like their edges really nice and sharp and neat. Not me. The more wrinkly, the better. And speaking of wrinkly, let's do something weird. Let's dip this in my paint water, if I can. Uh-oh. I lost it. And then I'm going to crumble it up. It's just a piece of Tim Holtz ephemera. And this one didn't get totally wet. And there's my walnut ink. Got it all over my hands, too. Can you even see anything on it? Yes, I can. Let's see. I think I'll put this over here. Let's take these off. Put that one on there. And put the field note on it, like that. And we won't do that to these. But, what else do I have here? Is that it? No, I had more. Didn't I? Well, we'll do something different on this. Let's go ahead and do this one. Let's see. Name of remitter. But I think what I'm going to do is, this piece says, note, figures 1, 3, 4, and 5 represent methods used on the frontier where wood is nearly valueless. They should not be used by scouts generally as they injure the tree. But before I do that, where's that spray? Let's give this a spritz. And put this on top of it. All right, I'm happy with that. Now, this one has notes on it already. Daniel number, so that one I'm happy with. But let's, and that'll dry lighter. Let's do the same to this. Whoops. Wrong one. That's water. Where's my, let's spritz this one. Just to throw that in the background a little. And we need something else. I thought I had some butterflies out here. They got lost in the ephemera over here. I don't know where I put them. Now, Rosemary hung, well, phooey. Oh, I got these. Ooh, I like those. Let's do those there and here, like this. I like that. Now I need something more here. I need one of my butterflies that got lost. Hold it a minute. Oh, I'm going to have a craft lunch if I don't take care of this pencil case right now. All right. Let's wash this off a little. This sprayer's been a pretty good little sprayer, I have to say. Wrong one. Wrong one. It goes to one of these others. This is ribbon. This is ribbon. Those are my butterflies. You will stamp with that. I'm looking for a butterfly. My owls, I guess I could put one of these tags on it. Both of them. I know I have a Tim Holtz ephemera out here, but in case I don't, let's go to, I saw Johnny's sticker sheet in here. Where did I see it? Let's spritz this. Spitting at me now. I cleaned it off and it's spitting at me. Should dry pretty fast. Uh-oh, we don't want to dry this. This is plastic. That's good enough. I'll probably only get these 2 tags done. Lori says she loves weird. Aw. Cheryl, good night. She's off the bed. Cheryl's off the bed. These, I don't know if I take these off. I guess I do. I take them off one at a time. Are they stickers? They are. But will they stick? I kind of like them like this. I'm going to put them like, all right, let's start building these. And I think I'm just going to use glue. And I think I'll get out my glossy accent again. And just kind of tack this stuff down. Doesn't have to be perfect. Because I don't mind if the edges show. Or if they crinkle up a little. That doesn't bother me. Let's put this one like so. And then I was going to put this. And I think these are individual. But I like them just like this. And so that's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to leave them stuck to the, and hopefully it'll just stay that way. I'm going to put that like this. I like that. And I'm going to put the field note on top of it. Like that. You know, I think I'll staple that on. And this I'm going to put over here. But I want to put one of these stickers on it that Johnny had. And these you cut out. Where's my scissors? Where's my little scissors? Let's do this one. Because it's kind of round. And they're transparent, so, you know, the backing won't show. I don't think. Probably be hard to get off, though. Come on. Get between the two layers there and try to bend it back. And there you go. And that is going to go on here. Just like that. Ooh, I love it. Let's do one on the other side. This one. These came out of Johnny's nature box that I have packed away behind me someplace. I wanted to work on it tonight, but I probably wouldn't have gotten it done anyway. I tell you, I haven't been in here much. I might have to clip this one off a little. Let's clip it there. You work at getting between those two layers. Sometimes it's not easy and sometimes it is. I'm going to finish these tags and then I'll be done for the night. If I can't get that off, I need a tear tag. There we go. There he comes. Right in there. Oh, I like that. It's down a, can I move it? I don't know. Move it down a little. There we go. And that'll go up here. Now let's put this on. Move it down a little like that. I like that. And then we just need a hole there, and my punch is out in the other room, so I'm going to use this. And let's go through the other way. Uh-oh, I don't have anything on the back. Uh-oh. Jeez. Where are my scissors? All right, where's the beginning? My hands are a little shaky tonight, especially when I get tired. My hands get shaky. Sorry about that. And let's just put one. Let's put one in the center. That should be pretty good. Let's put one over here. Like that. I was watching, was it Tanya? Do her journal that she did for her mail, and boy, I'll tell you, she just pulled that tape right up. I thought, wow, she's really good at that. And she put that, she used tape to put cover the scrapbook paper on her journal cover, and she did such an excellent job of doing that. It impressed me. And I fight with my double-sided tape. She must have a special brand. But I get dollar store stuff because it's cheap. Oops, I didn't want to do that, but I did. All right, I'm happy with that. Pretty happy with it. Let's clip off the excess stuff. And or inkant. Where's my awl? Now, I'm pretty happy with it. I need the one of these, this one. And probably about this much. Is that going to be enough? It better be, because that's how I'm cutting it. All right, we're going to put it in here first. Roseanne says, I'm planning to post a YouTube video when I'm done. What are you doing, Rose? Just up till 1 a.m. Eastern time. What are you making, Rose? Good night, Amber. Oh, do we have another? Jeez. Clean up on aisle 5. Can't stand to see anybody. Gotta ruin it. Just have to ruin it for people. Clean up on aisle 5. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Let me clean up the crap. YouTube will get them. YouTube will get them. One more. Is that the last of it? Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Lori. And Laura, I'm going to quit after I get this tag done. We'll do the other one on Tuesday morning. I was going to leave at 10 anyway. It's 10 after 10. Let me finish up this tag. Roseanne, what were you going to, your forest floor caboodle? Oh, cool. I can't wait to see it, Roseanne. Let me get this pulled through here. There we go. Now, before I tie it, I want to put this on it. Through here. Like that. I don't want to tie that too tight because I don't want to tear it. So I think I'll put a little bit of glossy accent in here. And I want the blue on this side there. Now, the last thing I want to do to this is ink it. Rosemary is always inking it. And we'll do the other one Tuesday morning. Tomorrow's Monday, don't forget. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern, and Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. And I confess, I will probably be sleeping in tomorrow, getting my rest. Oh, I think I have this one in there. I keep a set of pins out that I don't put back into Penelope because I get them pretty dirty. Let's put my glue back. And let's ink this. So tonight I worked on my Santa Claus. I drew a carpenter ant. I opened Happy Mail and auction mail. Roy sent me a wonderful fabric envelope. I opened the box, that studio box by Johnny. Oh, I got that ledger. That ledger is going to become a 1940s. I got to research 1940. That's what I'm going to be doing. And I copied that pin pattern off that I want to practice my quilting on. All right. And I'm just going to sign it here. Let's get this out of the way. July 31st, 2022. There's so much to craft, Roseanne says. So little time. Come back to my chat. Roseanne, am I not subscribed to you? I am now. Let's hit the bell. Where am I? There is Roseanne's channel. She's going to share her, excuse me. I'm going to call you Rose for right now. Rose's channel, Roseanne's channel. She's going to, when she gets it done, she's going to share her forest. You know, that isn't dark enough for me. I think I need black. Hold on. Whoops. I just about have a craft wrench here. My paint rack just about knocked everything down. Hold on. That's not black enough for me. Where's my black? It's under everything. That edging is not dark enough for me. I want it darker. I need to get out that vintage paste that Lori got me onto. It's a, what is it? Put out by Stamperia or Stamperia? That vintage paste that you were using, Lori, Pink Girly. That would be good to use in this journal. It's over there somewhere. All right. I think I'll use this as my tag. And what else? Maybe I'll just put, what else did I do tonight? And my black ant? No, I don't want to dig it out. I'm lucky I don't knock everything off. Let's see. This one isn't quite done. But we'll hurry and put a couple of things there. That's an unfinished tag that we're working on. But I'm getting tired myself. Let's get this off. We'll just use this as my thumbnail. Tag in progress there. And I opened Happy Mail tonight. Roseanne, I really appreciate your coming in. I subscribed to you. I don't know why I wasn't subscribed. I should have been, but you know. Well, Singing in the Rain commented on my video and said you cannot get a cold by walking in the rain. I beg to disagree with that. I'm sorry, Singing in the Rain. I think George Washington was out in the cold and got pneumonia, and that's how he died. So I know I can get a cold by walking in the rain, and I got my feet all wet. And then I walked in the wet grass. My shoes were sopping wet. My feet were wet. And that's what made me sick. I just knew somebody would comment on that. I just knew it. They're trying to tell me I have COVID. I don't have COVID. Jeez willikers. Ah! Good night, everybody. Go out and enjoy the beauty of this world. There's so much beauty in this world. Have a great day, everybody. Have a great week. And I will see you Tuesday morning at 4:30 in the morning. Bye.